How you doing? How you doing, Sakino? Is it just me or the TTS sound like a fabulous announcer? I did change it a little bit, so it's probably not gonna moan as much. I did change it a little bit. It's still sassy, but it's not gonna be gooning as much. So, yes. Freckle Pandas, thank you so much again for the sub as well. It is very much appreciated.
It's Casey says, "Yay! The one and only Kin is back."
It's still very fruity. So I am glad that it's turned down the moaning, and it's still as fruity as it was before. That is very nice. How you guys doing though? Welcome. As you can see, I'm still very sick. I actually lost 3 kilos just from this like flu alone. So yeah, it's been a rough week, let me tell you. It has been a rough week. I'm graduating on Monday. Hey, congratulations. What happened to the wall? I ripped a little bit of it because I'm pretty sure this was like giving me allergies and because of Regifur, and I was having like, I was basically not able to breathe, so I just like ripped it off and just like, because again, I was roughing it out this week, and it was not helping the situation. I was just like, oh fuck this, and just like ripped it off. I'll probably buy more. Like, this is cheaper to buy than it is to like, you know what I mean? It's not very expensive, so I'm just like gonna go buy more and then fill up this place again. You know what I mean? Tarot reader.
Picariel just gifted no Wolfstar sub on Twitch.
It's very enthusiastic, the narrator, the TTS, isn't it? But yeah, hey Vicario, how you doing? Thank you so much for gifting Nova sub. Thank you so much for all the donos as well. Please do consider joining if you can. Yes, today we gacha pulling. We're gacha pulling for Caleb actually. Oh boy. I mean, I am sick. I wasn't even planning on streaming this weekend. But I gotta pull up for my step bro. He's not the crow. Something that I am mad is because I did order cosplay for Silas, but unfortunately the cosplay is not arriving. Brazilian customs. It's just what are you gonna do? It's just Brazil. Brazil takes forever to get the imported goods to get here. Oh, you got your pull-in? Didn't you just say you weren't doing financially? This is Infold helping me. I saved for like 3 banners. The help that Infold does. So I'm not putting money on this banner, no. It's just savings. It's just like regular savings. I'll stay for the yapping. I'll mute for the memory. I want to keep lurking. For those sweet boys. Oh, you don't wanna watch the memory? Why not? Hey Venom, how you doing? Starlight, how you doing as well? Hey Foxy, how you doing as well? Hey Bobby, how you doing as well? Let's have it here. Well, yeah, see you guys on YouTube as well. How you doing, Nova? How you doing, Silver Virgo? People say that I got the full set in 30 pulls. Oh, that's nice. I do have a pity pull saved. You can see here. Yeah, let me pull it out. It's not ideal because it's not full screen. I guess I can just, there you go. Here. I do have a pity pull saved. And this is just like basically 2 banners that I saved. Because you guys realize, I mean, you guys can probably remember, like, it was the Raphael banner, and it was the other one that was, it's the Raphael banner, and it was the other one that we saved. We didn't pull the Chinese New Year's. So I have a few points saved. It's my step bro. Come on, that's the step bro. It's not Silas, but I gotta pull a little bit for the step bro. It's the step bro. Come on, like, am I not gonna pull for the step bro? Come on.
Chris Ency says, "How much do I need to pay you to go back to bed?"
I'm not. I go back to bed. I'm okay. I'm okay. If it becomes rough, then actually I'm okay. I'm okay enough. I slept like 16 hours, like 3 days in a row. You know what I mean? Like I'm still kind of like, you can see that I'm a little bit like low energy. You can see that I'm like taking it easy because I don't want to strain myself. I actually didn't eat today much. I wasn't able to finish lunch. Again, I lost like 3 kilos this week. But I'm taking it easy. I'm being careful so I don't like overstrain myself. Although if you want to donate, I'm not gonna say no. You know. Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? But that's just kind of how that goes, though. That's just kind of how that goes. If I got voice cracked, then I'm okay. I'm gonna cry. And so I know how you feel, man. If I look at you like Mona Zayvanen, proud to myself. I actually managed to save the diamonds I need. I'm not gonna pull for Silas's birthday because I'm currently waiting for that No Defense Zone rerun. That would make sense. I mean, I gotta pull for a little bit for Silas as well. But like, hopefully I can save as many of my diamonds today as possible. You know what I mean? But yeah, this flu has been so rough. It's been, like, you guys know me, so you guys know whenever I get sick or not. I don't get sick easy. But when I do, it just, like, crashes me. It just, like, genuinely crashes me. You know what I mean? Because, like, I was, like, having, like, 40-something degrees fever. I was, like, you know, like, I actually thought that I had to take antibiotics as well, but the clinical emergency doctor, just regular emergency, yeah, they said that, like, no, you just keep taking your medications. It's not late enough to know if it's like a bacterial, so just keep taking the thing. Okay, thank you so much for the super chat. Don't stream long for today. I'll try to stay as much on the Jesus Christ. The problem is that the throat is still kind of sore, so it's hard a little bit to speak. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kate. You are so sweet to me. You guys are always so sweet to me. I don't. Thank you so much for the super chat. I promise I'll take it easy. If it becomes too much, I promise you I'll promise you this.
Crescency just super chatted 35.97. Do not stream long today.
The TTS is so fruity. Why is this? You wanna know something funny? Because I did rework the TTS, right? To make sure to input I made sure to input the instructions on the voice, and I just said speak energetically. That is it. I didn't say anything else. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of how it goes, I suppose. But I promise you this, Kate. If it becomes too much, I'll cut the stream. If it becomes too much, if I get sick or dizzy or something of the sort, like it was like Monday, you know. I won't get budget for a Shadows last visit. It was under 500, so I have money to spare. God damn, that's crazy. I mean, respect, but goddamn. I mean, goddamn. Oh, sorry, I got confused. You have Shadows, your pet. Oh no, for sure. I was thinking of something else because I was thinking you were talking about the memory, because the memory is also Shadows, Ghost, something of the sort. I was okay. No, that makes sense. But do make sure to be yeah, for sure. I do appreciate though. I just got confused. I'm a little bit hazy still. So my mind is a little bit all over the place. My hair is still. By the way, my hair is wet. This is not sweat. I just got out of the shower. My hair is finally growing again, and it makes me so happy. Fucking finally from the New Year's scissor hands. Wait, what?
Seku Numi 69 says we all love and care for our favorite future silver fox, Dilf Himbo.
The TTS ratings are always so funny. Why is it laughing like that? At least it's better than at least it's better than gooning. At least it's better than the fucking the boyfriend experience Patreon leak. You know what I mean? You know that I could actually clone my voice with this, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna basically. I don't play this game. My money's sucked into other things. It's fine as well. Everybody has their own interests, you know. Everybody has their own interests. Speaking of other things, I was talking about this with Nyla, because I'm finally back into working on my novel. Right, today is the day that I started working back on my novel, and something that I noticed.
Horace Gilgalad says, just a reminder, one of the side effects of stress is tied to her loss. just something to think about.
I actually noticed that my hair was falling a little bit more this week. Speaking of hair loss, I actually had to take my medications. You just reminded me, actually. No, don't you try to hit the 6-7. No! No! I hope that it doesn't break. If this breaks again, the 67 again case, I'm gonna get so mad. I'm gonna get actually so mad. I'm closing the stream. I'm canceling the fucking Caleb. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I'm canceling today's stream. Oh.
Hi,
Hey.
it's Casey says 6-7.
Okay. Okay, it's safe. It's safe. It worked. Oh my God, it worked. I got so nervous on that one. I got so nervous. I got so nervous on that one. Speaking of Caleb's, I have the cause if you want. Now, I haven't. I know in my heart of hearts that I'm getting the Caleb. I'm getting that Caleb. My stepbro comes home to me. I know it. I can feel it in my heart. You know. You laugh innocently. He isn't getting clapped from behind. Hey Phoebe, how you doing as well?
says that means I spent money on my 2 Fev Inbos, Kindred and my cat Shadow.
Oh. Okay, much better now. Yeah, I do appreciate though. I do have many people that are very sweet and supportive of me. I really do. I don't know, dude. It's kind of like, I think the problem with doing what you love is that, you know what I mean? It's hard to stop when you're like passionate about what you do. Because I really do enjoy what I do, you know? I take a lot of pleasure in recording. I take a lot of pleasure in writing, you know? Shadow's a imbo because he's a bit dumb. Big sweet but dumb. That's pretty himbo. Time, let's go. Hey, Moon Pie. My throat is kind of killing me. But yeah, it's that step bro. It's the holy step bro. Is it like, well, I always forget though, you guys. It's the, what was it? The crow, the doctor, and the holy step bro. Something of the sort. You know what I mean? Okay, his son is full of joy and whimsy. I'm okay with full of joy and whimsy. He can be fruity, probably when he was gooning, because like that was kind of a little bit too much, you know. That was a little bit too much. Oh Christ Almighty! But yeah.
Nova Wolfstar says we are ready for love in Gooner space. All right, giggity goo. All right.
Why did it laugh in the middle of the sentence as I did? It keeps getting better and better, dude. It keeps getting better and better. In the name of the Doctor, the Crow, and the Holy Step Bro. Yes! Yes, for sure, for sure. In the name of the Doctor, the Crow, and the Holy Step Bro. Oh, yeah. It's funny because those are also my 30 favorites. You know what I mean? I guess it's just a lot of fans that share the same taste as I do. Not to say that I don't like Raphael as well. It's just that Raphael reminds me a lot of, like, a certain type of guy that I met in college. Which I get that's nonsense, you know what I mean? But that's, like, always what it reminds me of. And Xavier is just the bread and butter. He's just, like... He's just the most... How do I say this? He's the prince archetype, right, of the visual novels. And while that's certainly a classic, like, don't get me wrong, like it's a classic because it works, and there's certainly a lot of fans to it. Like, it's nothing that I haven't read a million times before, with, you know, his own take, of course. So I prefer to, like, lean on the side of, like, the more saucy ones that are more, like, dramatic. And to be fair, I am Brazilian. Brazilians love soap operas, so, you know, like, a good boy, like, wholesome relationship is it's not really like what Brazilians read. Brazilians like drama, Brazilians like jealousy, Brazilians like, you know, like just watch a Brazilian soap opera. You see why I love Silas and Caleb so much. That's just kind of how that goes. And hey, you know, that's what I always say. They give you many options to choose a little bit of everything. And the only correct option is to enjoy everything. I mean, you paid for it anyway, you know? Hey, Rebel, how you doing as well? Can already picture Caleb behind that 10 top button on my waist, my diamonds, and I don't like it. That's what I always say. You gotta be careful. Doesn't matter if doesn't matter your fave. Doesn't matter. You gotta always play responsibly. You set a budget, and then you only play that budget. If you don't get it, tough pickings. Pick it more on the next round. There's always reruns. You know what I mean? Hey Rebel, how you doing as well? Give me all the drama and angsty, the smoot. I do like the smut as well. But like, you know. Although that's not to say that I don't like wholesome relationships as well. Like every now and then, especially like Xavier and Zane, where it's just like I know that they're, especially the slice of life ones. I think they're Xavier and Zane. I think when it comes to the slice of life, is like the most like down to earth relationships. Because like Silas is not a real relationship. Like you wouldn't want to meet Silas unless you're the MC. He would fucking kill you. He's a fucking criminal. You know, like I don't know, he would like steal your wallet or some shit like that. He's a fucking mafia guy. You know what I mean? Unless you're the MC, you don't want to cross Silas. Not even as like an acquaintance. You know, unless you're his mechanic or something as well. I think he is also chill with his mechanic. But Silas is like antisocial as fuck unless you're the MC, isn't he? So like, you know, like when it comes to like actual relationships, I think Zane and Xavier are the most like down-to-earth relationships. Raphael's also pretty chill, but he's more like, he's kind of got the whole like celebrity going on, so he doesn't really like interact as much and like goes out to the street. Like he would be like spotted, you know, he's kind of like a celebrity. At least from what his slice of life tends to be. Should be a kindred in The Sims, sure. Not sure what Gacha life is, but go for it. Yeah, and I don't know. I've seen the characters, but I have no idea what that is. You know, I've only seen people do animations, but I think it's like kind of a game. I don't know exactly. Xavier's too jealous of me. Raph is too immature at it. Nah. If you're talking jealousy, like Silas is kind of jealous is crazy. If we're talking most jealous, I think Silas is way crazier. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, all the boys, that's also something as well. Like, I remember Angel talking about this. All the boys, all of them have bad traits and good traits. That's what makes them interesting. There's no, like, paper cut, cookie cutter characters in Love and Deepspace. There's no, like, absolutely flawless, no, they always have, like, goods and bad sides. They always have ups and downs. You know, I even praise, although they're kind of retconning this, that like Silas was supposed to be like kind of bad at singing. I do miss that because it made him so much more human as well. Knowing that Silas, for example, was bad at singing, he just was a little bit tone deaf, and that's okay. You know, like listen, sometimes your boy is a little bit tone deaf, and that's okay. You know. There was no defense on them because calculate the time I have. I think we most understood Xavier's jealousy most of the time. I'm not the expert in Xavier. So I usually tend to refer my comments. I've only now started getting more into the Raphael. Although Raphael and Xavier are the ones that I have the less memories of. So, you know what I mean? I tend to comment more like the only ones that I'm super caught on
says,
is
people
Caleb
in shadow
and Silas.
say, "Mere me, I own me, per."
You guys are having fun with the TTS, I see. You guys are having fun with the TTS. I'm glad. It makes me happy that you guys are having fun. No Defense one was in July, I think. But yeah, that checks out, I think. I'm awful with dates, so. Taz might not be able to sing, but he can hum at least, and I like that. You know, like I wish the boys had more defects. Unironically, I wish the boys had more like quirks about them. They weren't so perfect all the time, you know. I personally think that would make them so much more appealing, right? If you had like, yeah, my boy is tone deaf, or like, I don't know. For example, recently, right? Like Xavier had his last memory. I didn't watch it because I was sick. But his last Xavier memory, he was like kind of like clumsy at cooking, right? I think. Was that kind of not the thing? Was it the thing? I don't know. I didn't. I only watched the trailer. I couldn't catch up to that memory, so. The boys, enough defects in them. Yeah. Hey, it's no guarantee in a rerun in a game. No, there's always reruns. There's always reruns. You don't have to like be worried too much about that. There's always reruns. Speaking of reruns, what do you say we do a first gacha poll? As we're here anyway, Modezo. Listen, there's a chance that we could get him in 10 polls. There is a chance we can get it in 10 polls. How many of you do you believe? How many of y'all do you believe that we're gonna get it in 10 polls? Do you believe? I believe in my step, bro. I think it can come around. I am sick, so, you know, I deserve to be spoiled a little bit, right? I deserve to be spoiled a little bit, right? Come on. I am sick. I deserve that. I deserve that mercy. Every single banner that I've had so far, I just got cooked all the time. Just constantly getting cooked. Silas's birthday is coming up. I need the diamonds. I believe in my heart of hearts, right? I believe in my heart of hearts. Let me unmute this. I believe in the heart of hearts. Step bro. Come home to daddy, step bro. Oh, come on. Come on, don't you dare be out of the fucking banner. Don't you dare be out of this banner. Don't you dare be out of this banner. I swear to God if I get... Okay. 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 Come on now. Breathe. Stop edging me. Stop edging me. Just show it already. Oh, all right. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Okay, that was mercy. That wasn't luck. I did have mercy. I had like a 10 pull mercy immediately, so that wasn't luck. That wasn't... It isn't as funny to get like immediately on the 10 pull. I had like a mercy from a previous pull. But yeah. All right. Do we pull for more or do we save for Silas? We do have a little bit of diamond saved from like the few banners. Stop here. I don't think it's worth it. I don't really care about the companion, to be fair. And I already have so many Caleb memories as well.
I wish you understood what...
Like, I think Caleb is the one that I have the most, like, 5-star memories. Look at this. You know what I mean? Even Silas, that is, like, my actual main. I have almost as much 5 stars. Like, in comparison to Raphael, that's also what I think, like, kills my mercies, having so many repeats, you know what I mean? Save it for the crow? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We'll save it for the crow. We'll save it for the crow. Don't look at me like that, Silas. Don't look at me like that. Every time there's a different main on the front page, it's just like, welcome home, cheater. You're gonna enjoy your time with Caleb, hmm? Yeah. It's important. It's important we save. It's important we save. I do want to, though. We'll do one more. Who knows? Maybe, do we believe? One more. Just one more. Just a little bit. We do get some freebies yet, if we do, you know? Just one more, it's okay. Okay? Just one more. Oh! Are you kidding me? You never fucking believe in me! I swear to fucking God. I should not be... I forgot that my throat is cooked. I knew my step bro wouldn't let me down. Come home, Caleb. Come on, chat. Why do you ever doubt me? Why do you ever doubt me? Don't you ever fucking doubt me back again in my life? You understand me? No, fuck. Oh, wait, that's the right one. Okay. I thought there was another one. Don't you ever doubt me. Don't you fucking ever doubt me again. Don't you fucking ever doubt me again. Okay, that's enough. Don't you fucking ever doubt me again. Don't you fucking ever doubt me. I know my step bro. I know my step bro. You understand me? Listen, you don't have a step bro like I do. I'm a single child. I don't have any step bros. Oh man. I suppose I gotta use this single pull anyway. Like, it's probably not gonna be not anything. There you go, just to get the charges out. There you go. Can send me some of your luck. If you believe in the step bro, okay? He comes to you. He comes to you. You gotta believe. Nah, that was lucky as shit. But to be fair, guys, you guys remember my last.
Says, that was all your luck for the year. I hope you know that.
Oh no, I'm cooked. Oh man, nah. That was not all my luck
might
for
be
the
awkward
year.
for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
That was not my luck for the year, chat. Come on, that's crazy. You guys remember the banners? That was payback. Like, you guys remember the last banners that I had to deal with? Like, that was crazy. I deserved a little bit. I did 120 pulls, like 2 banners back to back, and I got like 2 memories. Like that, I deserved a little bit of, like, come on, like I deserved a little bit of mercy. The last banners were abysmal. Like, the last banners were abysmal. I deserved a little bit of pity. Like, that's 100% the game, like, soft pitying me a little bit from the previous ones. Wait a minute, you already pulled and got it? Yep, 20 pulls. I got 2 back to back. 1 mercy and 1 with the mercy cap and the other one with the just immediately. How many dollars did you lose? Nothing. This is just like saved from the points. I've saved 3 banners to get this, by the way. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah. That was crazy though. That was crazy though. That was lucky as shit. Like, that was crazy. Yeah. I hope I can keep a little bit of this luck for the Silas anniversary at least. Ah, that's unfortunate though. That's unfortunate. Got some luck. You do know you mean you lose your... My what? My mouse is broken. Yeah, my mouse actually broke, so I have to... Ah, fuck. I can't see the chat. Oh. Come on. Your next 50-50 now? Nah, I believe in Silas. He'll come home to me. He'll come home to me. Anyway. The next smith, bound by the nether, the way is lost. Cold runs the water, longing remains. I'll mute in a little bit. You guys take care. Oh, why are you gonna be muting? Killer seems to have more kind to a lot of people I've been. I mean, the myths are kind of rough. You know what I mean? I remember when you had to like do. I remember when you had to do like the 60 levels to get the myth. That was crazy though. All right, let's get to it. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall the ghosts walk in the light. Thus, the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. No? This is frozen. Okay. Twilight smothers the sky. Clouds swallow the last rays of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help!
No?
Please stay back! Don't eat me!
Gotta go get my pizza? Hell yeah, go get pizza. Need that luck when Silas's birthday comes? I do too. Fuck me. I do hope that I can keep a little bit. Info, hold that thought, okay? Hold that thought, info. Have a great rest of your day. I'll be lurking, but I'll let you guys focus on the memory. Alright, Doris. Thank you so much for lurking, though. A small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath the wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their faces twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
Hey yo, is it a sexy ghost though? Is it a sexy ghost though? Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
Meet Ralph.
The lamp flashes. He looks up and sees all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fans.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me. The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
Ah!
Oh my. Oh. The shadows vanish, and the candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against the pillar. The dim lamp flares, and a silent flame burns. Another lights up, then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks or descends steadily towards the shrine.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything.
As though he's supposed to be like the keeper of balance.
You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
A golden lotus spell petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens. Hey, cool girl. Hey, Alexia. How you doing?
You'd like to die sooner rather than later.
The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint light reveals the face of a statue situated in the highest position. It is expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
My brother is stronger than most of those mortals. Having watched long from the shadows, I flow towards the man. In this world, those who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Your soul is impure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes?
No! I'd never...
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. Oh, so only the pure can reincarnate? I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man, the hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you, then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No!
Once I've gotten my fill of seeing this dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Ah!
Alright. Let's deal with the ghost. So what are we? I'm gonna eat y'all. What are you getting to eat, Sarah? The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Its toll resounds. The ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Caleb! A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Oh. Mountains shift as shadowy forests with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Nether Realm. The ghost struggles to crawl, and a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut. Oh. Hope you have anyone nearby. That's disgusting.
Welcome to the depths of the
Oh, this is
Netherrealm.
freezing
A
my-
malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Malevolent ghosts? Wait, weird ghosts? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Obvious. Duh. We still haven't killed the fucking evil monster. I'll send you off forever now. Oh.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Ooh. I kind of like it more like when he defends us.
Yin and yang and chaos. The gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
I totally forgot about my MC. It's been so long since I haven't
Ramblings
watched it.
before death aren't worth listening to.
I'm just a scrub.
You're hungry? Again?
What is it? What is something that he would say? The words of a
Patience.
fool.
The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
What is he feeding us? Hmm? The fragrance is lovely, but I still like your scent. Oh. Slay an SKO boss.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
I'm yours, then you're mine.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world.
It's Casey says I miss Kinsmick so much.
We can indulge in our
I
heart's
miss it too.
desires without restraint.
Oh. Man. Sucks to be that ghost. You get killed and then they immediately stop making out in your grave. That must suck so much ass. Bro, if I get killed and then the dude just aura forms me and then fucking starts making out with this bae, that's disrespectful.
your
Like,
limit.
come on, bro.
But I'll give you
That is disrespectful.
more than this.
That sounds about right for Caleb, though. That sounds about right for Caleb. Last time we left Caleb unattended, he was like banging as the guy. Last time we watched Caleb and his stepsis with the Star Wars banner, he was like making out with the guy literally tied behind the bed. So, it's like the New Year's banner. Type shit. CEO XYN type shit. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Caleb always does this. The Star Wars banner, he was doing the same thing. There was a guy that tried to I don't know, there was a guy that like tried to like meet the MC in a room, and then he just like ties him up and then just like fucking starts making out with her as he can hear her. It's fucking crazy. I said I couldn't take it. Is it just me or they're making the texturing better for making? Yeah, he's more blushy now. Oh my. Calm down there, my boy. That's gonna get me banned.
This realm. Only you can set me free from my shackles.
Calm down there, Caleb. These boys on the Love and Deepspace, they keep pushing the line over and over on what's like allowed to be safe for work, isn't it? We'll never be apart.
Of course. I'll offer my baby's sister everything she's wished for.
Okay. Okay, step bro.
Pucario says, so if Caleb ignores the malevolent spirits, he's ghosting them.
the rising sun and the waning moon, the world is turned into an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls and scourges of the man-eaten ghosts that ravaged the land. From their domain in the lightless nether falls, they walked the veil between the two.
D, it's Casey says that's what she said.
You can't laugh at your own jokes, TTS. You can't laugh at your own jokes. Not before you say the joke, at least. That's funny, though. That is funny, though. On their domain in the lightless nether falls, they walked the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the nether realm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. I haven't forgotten when I first came to the Nether Falls, why I became a lord of the Nether Realm. Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. If he was to rule the Nether Realm, then I would be one of it, the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years I have been by my brothers. Brothers? I think there's a typo here. For countless years I have been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish for our time together to never end. TTS is so goofy. The TTS is pretty goofy. It's kind of funny. By the way, if you want to use the TTS, if you're new here, you don't know. If you subscribe, you can use !TTS and then send those voice messages. Can't escape the step bro in any of these gacha games. I mean, come on, Lao. It's pretty par for the course. It's a gacha game. I mean, listen. How many stepsis do you think there is in fucking anime culture? You'd be surprised to have a step bro. Like, it's par for the course, really. The sound becomes clearer, and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. I love the drama. It's a lot like his Wuxia card. I don't know. I like the emo hair. I walk past a stone screen depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive malevolent presence writhes in the air. Several claws reach out. Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand and he spins a floating lotus.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time, but it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
Wasn't this ghost? Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from the Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind has fallen apart, and it can take on a human form. However, it is more vicious than the rats. I want to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost's claws launch towards Caleb. He curls the finger of his right hand. 5 golden lotuses fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them.
Why are you
I saw a
in a
video
rush to
about a
die
harem
so
girl and like
soon?
13 stepbrothers. That's crazy. What the fuck? Like, what do you need 13 for? That must be tiring. Like, I'm sorry for that girl. You don't need a harem of 13 boys. That is crazy. 5, I think, is already plenty. 13? Are they, like, taking tag? Like, tag, you're it? Like, come on. Like, that's crazy. I feel sorry for her at that point. 13 is crazy for a harem. You don't need that much. That's just greed at that point. God, right? Ever since that help step bro I'm stuck blew up, certain roleplay content, freaking algorithm, but I guess it sells. No, the step bro thing was way before the whole that whole thing shebang. It's like a very thing in like these sorts of like contents. Another petal floats towards me and increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
I think the whole show is actually rejecting them 24/7. Sure. The petal coils around my waist, lifts me and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he wandering for something? A faint, bluish green glimmer flickers inside the ghost's midair.
I expected this.
Oh. Before I could even see him draw the nether seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath his blade. Fragmented chains fall into ash. Behind the stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those are the nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on his chains. He said the ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's dead now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
Isn't this something that, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that something like in Eastern cultures, they have something like the ghosts that linger too long become like, they lose their humanity, and that's kind of what happens to like them becoming monsters. You know what I mean? That's why they don't. That's why ghosts can't linger, like spirits can't linger on the human realm too much, because they lose their humanity and then like become monsters or something like that. You know what I mean? Heard me correctly? Not only am I in love with her. It's not that I'm saying it's bad. It's not just like my type to have. What are you going to do with it? What is he trying to look for? Is he trying to look for like something? Are we ill? Are we ill? Or are we like? Is he trying to like maybe look for something that like helps us retain our humanity or something?
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception. But it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
I only want you to come back soon. Hey, KC. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So Caleb occasionally visits it, and as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
7-9. Thank God it wasn't 6-7. Soft voices reminiscent of mosquitoes buzzing drift come out of the end of the throne. The nether wardens have crept out. The nether wardens have crept out from their hiding place. They clumsily bow. Stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names are carved into them. 792955. I wouldn't say I saved you. My brother isn't upset, in spite of his appearance. He's kind. The nether wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they are referred to as nether wardens, they're actually the souls of children who died too early. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in the nether falls. Until their souls become strong enough to reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding the wayward souls. But their minds aren't much more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms.
I
He
just saw my
fell
water bottle is
asleep,
empty. Gotta get a
and
new
the
one. Go
Lord
get a new one.
saw. Then
I find that very funny. Something that I notice is that, like, when voice actors act like children, it's just like they use all their air to speak. Ta, ta. Like how kids speak. It's something that I noticed that it's very recurring. It's a recurring way. But like, it's not just about doing baby talk. It's about doing the baby talk and using all your air to speak. It's like a very kid thing. Full one entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
Death causes by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation is impossible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
I'd say only if you misbehave. Your deaths are only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. The person who does that is me. I stare. That's true, isn't it? I stare at the clean souls of these nether wardens and press my lips together. I can't let them reveal. Can't let my hunger reveal itself. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. So he's used soul beats to create lotus spawn, to help my cultivation and feed me when hunger strikes. Damn.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond. These blossoms have purified the soul beat's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
Never? Memories lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster? Kinda giving it.
I am the Lord of the Nether Realm. And you're my sister.
I know the game, I only saw the size. I was
My
like,
equal.
my sacrifice absolutely slain.
That means you're its ruler as well.
I mean, yeah, that's why I don't play Love and Deepspace on my phone anymore. I don't feel like it's worth it. Like, I'm not killing like 50 gigs off my phone just to like have Love and Deepspace. I'd much rather prefer it on my PC.
What else could you
Better quality
possibly
anyway. Yeah, it's way too much storage. I get it, it's like a gigantic fucking game. Of course, I get it. But like, it is too much. You know what I mean? It is too much. I often wonder what happened to the memories I've lost. Visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded, until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible nether wardens. Not a bad idea. We made sacrifices for the boys. True. I do understand. I don't know, like, I prefer to play games on my PC. You know what I mean? Maybe a console. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm boomer. You know? But like, my phone is just my phone. Like, I only play on my phone if I just like, it's a game that only works on my phone, or I'm just not at home. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it cramps my hands, it's like uncomfortable, I don't know, it just... You know what I mean? So I just kind of don't really build the habit. So for Love and Deepspace, I just prefer to like bring it to my PC rather than take my phone out. You know? Wuling Village. Past the gate between the two realms, The nether falls nights dissolve into the cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Its icy daylight presses down on bare, black branches. The fact this is a mobile game, I was like, what the heck is this quality? Yeah, it's crazy. That's the first thing that I haven't mentioned about loving Deepspace. There's a ritual going on. The winds shriek reach every corner of the street. Spirits spirit crypts flutter in the distance. Firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move towards the mournful chants. Their faces wrapped in coarse bits of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
This word seems kind of... All humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The nether wardens and nether falls will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. I float to an old campfire. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her claws, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
My wife started living with us only recently.
Who designed for the mask?
How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the laws under the realm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons. To restore my strength, and because they're always a nuisance. Yet over time, people came to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
Come on now. I don't want to listen to any more of these ridiculous wishes. I disappear and flow to the altar and inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul-sending rite ends. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge towards the spirit master's silk charms since they want one to ward off evil.
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. She is different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting you against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed.
But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Nether Realm, rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
Kind of interesting. Like a spirit would come to like a priest to hear the stories. Kind of interesting take on it, isn't it? Community's so nice. My God, am I gonna be often? I mean, come around whenever you can, Delicious. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master things.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine,
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts. You told me about that already.
then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the Nether Realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the Nether Realm?
Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes an eerie quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark and unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
But I know they're talking about the Caleb MC, duh. I mean, yeah, duh, of course. It's Love and Deepspace. Everything revolves around the MC and Caleb. It's literally part of the universe's lore that everything surrounds the MC and Caleb. Or their love interest, right? But, you know what I mean? I'm trying to, like, think about this as, like... I always try to, like, keep a certain veil of, like... Like, what would this be in context of the lore? You know what I mean? Like, how would this character think since she doesn't know that this is about her? You know? She's about to continue when the shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms are not allowed to brawl and break out. The stronger the spirit master, the stronger the charm. So humans want in one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill. And no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Sorry, she leaves along the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Aw, poor MC. I guess just perked up. Blood now stains the altar here. I walk away and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other for over half an acre of the land their father left. The blaze raised high with murderous intent slips from its field of grass the very instant it's about to fall, spinning out of control straight towards me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. It catches the blade and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent, and there are several crisp crackling sounds. Oh man, imagine you just fighting your brother and then just like the fucking owner of the realm comes up and is like, well, you bothered me. Time to die now. Hey Puck, welcome back. How you doing? The sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the street.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
Terrified humans scatter. Shops slam down the doors as lotus petals lazily float upward. At Lotus and Descent, Caleb. Navigate through the crowd to chase. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into the familiar embrace. The petal bursts against my temple, and it's soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
Hey, to live it up. How you doing as well? How you doing, my friend? Glad to have you here. Who need this live? Who needs to live? It's fine. What it reminds me of is those like cliche anime tropes that it's like, you know those cliche anime tropes that it's like, I don't know, like it's very typical of like cultivation manhwa, where it's like something unrelated is happening and then somebody falls or trips or drops something and then immediately like a powerful figure comes about and then he like stains his robe or some shit like that. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, you are gonna die now. You know what I mean? Watching humans there about. What should I look at it then? His fingers shift, and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby sister, who has beautiful eyes, should only look at beautiful things.
Just chilling mostly. Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on the Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitutes this world, but the boundary between them blurs. They mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. Vengeful ghosts are born from the chaos. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls, and with the wave of sand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting the Wuling village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Nether Falls lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers.
Nova Wolfstar says, "Can I just realize Ken no longer has dead anime mom hair?"
Shut up, Nova. My VTuber never had dead anime mom hair. You're always the one saying that. You're always the one saying that, not me. Do a posture check, kid. There you go. Alright. Posture checked.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the
Caleb
course.
is a huge red flag for me, so for my mental health. Oh, that's okay, Iris. I do appreciate you blurking, but don't worry. If that's a trigger for you, then absolutely don't force yourself. They're leaning into it. Glad I muted from the beginning. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's ancient
if I were
mythology.
In their place,
you know, it's
I'd use anything
pretty powerful
and
to course.
everything to ensure you're alive.
You know, I would do the same. Ouch. I sat up too quickly and forgot he was still holding the strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down.
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions. They'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
And so's thing, no? He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emit a faint glow. The lake's reflected light sharpens the angles on his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a golden array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Yes. I know very little about the world of mortals. I can't be bothered to care about that matters. What I do know is that Caleb is busy when the ghosts are rampant. The filth surrounding the human souls worsen with each passing day. And the falls cannot rest because of it. To be honest, looking at them disgusts me. I prefer pure souls, ones with pleasant scent. I quickly close my mouth. Caleb laughs and pats my stomach.
I see. You're a goddess of thunder, not the lord of the Netherrealm. Now I know the source of the rumbling.
Bam. No, it's alright. Perhaps I'm slightly hungry, but only slightly. Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples, the moonlight and the ghosts hidden in the mist.
Come.
Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear. This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
Hey Tsukino, how you doing? When you saw Silas, one thing led to another. Glad this wasn't the case. You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
Oh? He catches the falling petal, and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Wow. Immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it's skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I'll respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in the wild, haphazard manner. In a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in crime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques to those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. Can you demonstrate it to me again? And do it correctly this time.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat.
I just clicked. Ghost whose murderous intent was powerful lunges towards us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
Damn. Hardcore. Loving the emo hair. It's kind of giving that one like Final Fantasy character. Forgot his name now. His power flows from my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
It's funny how like something that always interests me with like visual novels is how much you can let the imagination like run wild, but just having like a sword effect and shaking and rumbling and that kind of stuff. Like bringing closer and further, you know what I mean? Like your imagination can just like do it. Excitement runs through me. It's a long way for the pavilion's floors covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Damn, fucking disrespectful. That is disrespectful. The ghost is still there, and he's just like, red.
All right.
His fingers glide through the hair and weave bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely. Thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Of course. I shift to a more comfortable position against her and focus on the ghosts rushing towards us. Caleb, do you think there'll be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in the world?
It's possible.
I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. That old spirit master said that humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. Oh, he's mad because he remembers, right? His arm slightly tightens around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see. Those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
It's a promise then. Though Netherfall's flowers are also beautiful. I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
I won't feel hungry anymore, so I'll be like you.
Correct.
My cousin just texted me. He wants to come back.
I'll free you from your suffering.
As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind leaving like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus spawn for me, and we cultivate every day. I'm happy. If all of them disappear, I'll miss them.
Bokariel says if they were the last ones left in the realm, it would be quiet, like a ghost town.
They are not ghosts, chat. They're spirits. They hunt the ghosts. You could even call them... objectively. Objectively. And hear me out. Hear me out. What is another word for family, chat? What is another word for family? You know? What is another word for family? Do you guys know? They were spirited away. No, they weren't. You know? They're spirits. Family spirits. You could even call them kindred spirits. You know? I don't know, because they're not ghosts. They hunt the ghosts. They're spirits, though. Just saying. Shut the fuck up, kid.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about. The world we shall create is the one you want to see. And it doesn't matter how
Watch out,
it
you're gonna
changes.
summon Silas.
We'll
Silas is
always have
objectively
each
a
other.
spirit, right? He has the tag and everything. That is true. And there you go. That's the second chapter. And these myths are gigantic. Chapter 3, right? Let's continue on with our myth. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads we have harvested that caused the lotuses of the Netherfall to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. If no ghosts left to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I couldn't do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift off the long, agonizing hours of starvation. But it hurts so much. It's not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness. A void that feels as if something is gnawing at my body, carving a hollow chasm in my very soul. Anything. I would give anything if only it would satisfy me. Apparently the whole kindred spirit thing is also from Dracula.
My lord!
Huh? Oh, we're gonna count ourselves attacking like the sluggish telecub, seeing several faces. Some are terrified, others are stunned.
It hurts.
Oh, we attacked the little spirit in our sleep. The creaturely wiggly twitches in my hand. And I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. On his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? I almost devoured 5-5?
What happened?
Caleb's eyes narrow. Then he grabs 5-5 and throws him towards the other nether wardens.
Take him and leave.
I wasn't going to eat him. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. The words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face. I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong.
You attacked us,
it's
little
simply your
spirits.
hunger. I'm at fault.
Listen.
I should have...
You guys don't seem like you wouldn't be into biting. So, I don't think you would mind a Caleb biting you. Or any other sort in that sort of game. You know? I'm taking the like. You feel like you would be into biting, wouldn't you?
Cared for you better.
No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry. I even dreamt about devouring souls and mortals. My confession spits out like a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But you're not like me. And only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb, if I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Caleb stifles, and his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
Kindred's taking care of it for every time he words. Kindred spirits, mostly in Silas's god. No, that's not the point. That's just the pun. It's just the point is just the pun. It's not taking credit for anything. No. Although it is fitting that Silas has the kindred spirits tag, you know? His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you. But it might take some time. Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover. Be a good girl and wait for me.
Alright. Yeah, he's always hunting more and more ghosts. Oh, my stomach is kind of killing me a little bit. Oof. That's what happens when you don't take a lot of medication. Your stomach goes all over the place. Makes me a little bit nauseous. A few days later, Caleb returns with a heavy haul of soul beats, though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished to a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began to slowly return. But watching Caleb tire himself out for my sake sparked a fierce new resolve within me. I have to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Although Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I can to ease his burden. And so I began to frequent the banks of the river of Oblivion, assisting the Nether Wardens by lading out the Oblivion dewdrops of the bodied souls and seeing them off through incarnation dies. Then one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Oh, damn. Didn't your village have lotuses? Something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's a perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women. So the villagers tied me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it. They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
Are parents any good? I still died in the end. They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore.
That's heavy.
At least I saw him before I died.
Hey, leave my man alone, okay? Hey! Leave my man alone! Who? Someone in your family?
Her lover. Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed,
okay.
lovers,
I thought he was talking about
anyone will
Caleb.
do.
I thought I was talking about Caleb. Was like, leave my man alone, you whore! Hey, you hoe! That's my man! Leave my man alone! That's my stepbro, okay? I totally thought that was gonna be the case. I saw him. Saw who? What? Okay.
It's so we wouldn't fight back.
That is Caleb? No, it's their lovers. The evil ghost took the form of their lovers to kill them. And make other humans. This ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to by the ghost? This dude is too popular. 3 days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together. But 2 days have passed and he's still yet to return to Nether Falls. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Oh. Tonight's moonlight is cold, bright as frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. Hey Sharky, how you doing? Who says Caleb isn't an evil ghost? I think we are the evil ghost. At least some form of monster. Cursed, I don't know. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard from inside the sedan. Oh? I lift the curtain. There's a bride. Her hands and feet are bound, desperately struggling. Stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I will be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lot of spell. Keep it. It shall guide you somewhere else. So run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again, then hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
I'll be alright. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous big pile of silk. I wave her to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. Touch me. It was on her birthday like 10 minutes ago, but I'm glad I managed to come around. Glad you managed to come around as well. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then it's loaded onto a small boat, which drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to the ghost coils like a sleeping beast, staring silently into the shadows. I'm wrapped in the suffocating layers of silk. The ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they are about to be wed? I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Thinking of those brides, dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind of a fate. It deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop. Wailing like a chorus of restless spirits, wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as the footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Should I sob dramatically? Pretend I fainted? Oh, it would be more convincing. Suddenly a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Caleb? Why are you... I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost swearing my beloved's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lips and focus. It can read the heart of mortals. Then of course it would sense mine. Must be using a powerful artifact to play along and try to find it. But that decided I let tears wet up my eyes. Caleb, you're here for me. I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange. His body doesn't have any ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same as the faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries.
You want to marry me?
Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight and rippling water, where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course. You're the person I love the most. I want to start caring. I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world,
X user is delicious.
I love you more than anyone else.
That's a good username, though. I steer myself, despite knowing he isn't my Caleb. Hearing those words that make my face still heart flutter. Caleb moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Tonight is perfect for us.
Is he actually Caleb or is he a ghost? I wonder. Alright. Guess we're getting married, boys.
Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
Dun, 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 dun. Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. I guess we're getting married. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs and stones arched curve overhead like a frozen bridges. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the walls. Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's surprisingly gentle. I slow my steps and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach my waist, he steadies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
Hey, Rose. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome. I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn a crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion.
Pucario says, does that mean MC is the corpse bride?
I mean, I gotta watch more to make a comparison, but that... Now that you mention it, I need to watch more to have a conclusion. What do you guys think? Does the call it such a smart use of it? True. I did notice that, but I wasn't sure if it was actually the case. I look up, a chamber located deeper into the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into long and fang. Bathed the space in warm, bright lights.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could. If it's too simple,
I love how the story says
I'll hold a grander
Caleb,
ceremony for you at another time.
How can that be? Both of us are already here. It's already perfect. A girl staging his own wedding before eating a human. Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one of the red wedding ribbon and places it on my hand. He's holding the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. Be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. Oh? There you go. I could just start the raid, what I could do, but I gotta enjoy food, right? Make sure to eat plenty, my friend. He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst the candlelight and swinging flowers shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him for inspiring and fearsome. I've never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And by the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself and his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? Are you sure? Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand and lifts it up to his lips with a gentle kiss.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
This isn't good. I actually believe everything he's doing is real if I keep looking at his face. I try to come up with a distraction. Should we drink the nuptial wine?
That. We can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night. Tonight was rather hasty.
Right.
I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
Oh. He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he's carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. I lean in with a faint affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe him. Didn't find any artifacts. Is this simply a strong ghost? That means soulbeat is delicious. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him off in one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What is he doing?
Why are you trying to hide?
His breath grazed my ear, and the tip of his nose brushed against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
Oh. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. He wants to with me and take advantage of the situation. What remains of my patience dissipates and spiritual power flares in my hand. I thought he wanted to eat us in another way. Unfazed, Caleb crushed the spiritual powers as he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Alarmed, I tried to summon a weapon, but as soon as I realized my power is being suppressed, my limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself.
Oh.
The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
Oh, damn. Goddamn. Hey, yo. Free Caleb, let's go. Free Caleb. Freaky. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? Oh, I'm sure he wants to eat us, alright. I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me, and I might keep a wisp of your soul. But if you attack me, I will ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then. Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the Lord of the Nether realm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool, even if it costs me my life. Your villainy ends today. Fight to the death.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then I feel a familiar spiritual power wrapped around my ankle, spread throughout my body. He moves throughout me in an unhurriedly deliberate pace. I look up in surprise, only to accidentally breathe in the same fragrance of the lotus.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Gentle, familiar kisses trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move, but then I realize. No? Hey, calm down there. This is YouTube. Hey, we gotta keep it PG friendly here, okay? YouTube does not like that heavy breathing. My lips touch, then I waste the familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. No. It's a hot stance, but goddamn is it funny. My favorite flag wasn't the instant, it was flag 1. Leave the night of the secret COST alone. That's house's property. I mean, listen, come on. Music is expensive, guys. Unless it's like something exclusive, they're gonna reuse music. That there's like, music is so expensive to make. They already have unique OSTs. There's gonna be some music that is gonna be reused. I don't blame them. You know what I mean? They make all original musics for like basically the runtime of a movie. That's, you know, not even halfway at the 2-hour mark. I mean, to be fair, I'm reading it quite slowly because I'm low energy. That's just on me, to be fair. Caleb? Is your voice okay, Kin? Yes, my throat is fine. As you can see, I'm not even coughing as much because I've been speaking very quietly and slowly. Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence. I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
Fucking freaky ass Caleb, always fucking in front of people. and I thought like Zane was a voyeur, but no, it's Caleb. Caleb has done this twice already. As in fucking in some with someone in the same room. Confirmed in the story. I mean, Zane has done the freaky kisses. You know what I mean? Zane done did it the whole like making out session as like, you know, under the table. But that's Caleb is just straight up just like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking freaky ass step, bro. Leans down for another kiss. It's intoxicating entanglement. My lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. Yeah, calm down there, my boy. Shh. Calm down there with those. Calm down there, my boy. You got the glass of water yet, Casey? Spiritual power is akin to a cold spring of water at first, and it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
No. As I relax, a new kind of dizzy warmth takes over me. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding down a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're off in another falls for this. But doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable.
Goddamn, Caleb. Goddamn.
If you like it. We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
Calm down there, my boy. Calm down there, freaky ass step, bro. Freaky ass fucking step, bro, dude. The world around me melts into shades of flush crimson. At times, it feels like sinking into soft clouds. At others, like drifting through a gentle stream. Come on now. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, the bright and gloomy. His hair cascades his tangle with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. As though it is a lotus seed sinking into a pool and taking root. It sprouts and the current spirals through every part of it. The two vibrant flowers bloom from the nourishment, the petals dripping with dew. Hey Fendrix, how you doing as well? Hey, calm down there, my boy. Shh. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. There you go. The walls explode, and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it.
You thief! How dare you steal my bride? She's mine! Mine!
She belongs to me.
Caleb smooths my rumble-down clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
He's deviating in the mic, sorry, but like, yeah, I mean, the boys are very well paid voice actors, so they give it their all, you know. Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurs from where I cut it, a new set of claws burst forth. Hiding the fact that I startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon and pull it out.
You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
Hey, Poemi, how you doing as well? Oh yeah, happy birthday, Fendrix. It's hideous. Not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. It's not on the face, as the face knits itself back together as a swift pace, and I saw a bluish green light where it healed. I turned towards Caleb, his expression darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny oaks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Oh? A cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
Oh.
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
Laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
To escape from Mount Dingshu, how would a ghost be imprisoned there?
You can't drag me back! Ah!
I need to get a major change for my pendant. My whole one broke. I think it's the last couple of memories, but even well. Cold, howling winds envelop the cavern in the illusory purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, burrowing into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure and violet splits it. Within the sea of blue fire, not even ash remains. Only a single soul beat clatters to the ground. The spider lilies around us will to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb. Question gathers in my mind. What did that creature imply? I was also a ghost. What happened at Mount Dingshu? The murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he just strokes my head.
All right.
Indeed, imply much. I mean, I have cannibalistic disease. What do you want me to say? That all taboo in a single character here, huh? Is it really cannibalism? She doesn't really eat the bodies. I mean, she kind of does eat the bodies, but they're more like spirits anyway. You know what I mean? I guess it's supposed to be cannibalism as well. To be fair, yeah, they really... Caleb is the red flags boy. The taboo character, so like... What's a fart to somebody that's already shit themselves, you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna do taboo anyway, if you're gonna do fucking incest, what's cannibalism to fucking incest, you know what I mean? Fuck it, man. The drama, you know? Like, live for the drama. I suppose. Although, when I watch these fantasy stories, I always like... There's a certain level of detachment to it, you know what I mean? Like, even the Star Wars fantasy, you know what I mean? Like, had the sort of, like, imperial fantasy with, like, with Star Wars. And then this one is, like, kind of like a mystical, like, spirit, you know what I mean? But yeah, this went from 12 plus to 16 for Europe. It's getting there. I still believe heavily that Love and Deepspace should just take the 18 plus tag and just, like, wear it. Because it's already 18 plus in China anyway, because China did the thing that Brazil did soon as well, which is like, if you're gonna do gacha games, you gotta do 18 plus, right? But at the same time, like, if you're gonna do 18 plus anyway, just fucking go for it, you know what I mean? Look at the mythology, there's always a bunch of stories revolving about blessing, spirits. Oh, the Wendigo is probably the most famous example. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, it's a difference between, like, a story like Hannibal, for me, where it's, like, cannibalism in a day-to-day setting, and cannibalism in, like, a fantasy story. At least for me, there's a level of, like, detachment to it. You know what I mean? So my throat is getting kind of sore. know what I mean? At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stones gives away, mangled corpses appear. Retreating to a nearby forest and stay out of the sight, villagers arrive and get the bodies for burial. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghosts permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it too hard yet. All doubts rise again. Who and what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
No. The lie is too clumsy to fool them. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
We gave so much no significance if that happened. Did you know the ancient Egyptians believed the most significant? Significant what? It's cropping the message. Thing you can do is die. I don't know much about, like, Egyptian mythology. Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are? Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you.
Caleb is also a little monster. I can't do that meme. I can't do it. I'm too boomer to do that. But you know exactly what I'm talking about. That little cat meme. It's like the cat like shaking his tongue and shaking his head. You know what I mean? Caleb is also a freaky little monster. So, you know, I guess one monster for another kind of situation, you know? Freaky ass step, bro. Freaky ass fucking step, bro.
It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like. So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course. Some of my doubts losing their grip on my heart. Another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu and said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilized my yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words. It seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason I couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. The ghost's words should implant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingshu is truly unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array?
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries. But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present. And I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
Caleb also said he'd bring me anything and bring me silverware. Soon after Caleb. Apologies, I'm still very sick. By the way, if you're new here, I'm very sorry. I'm very sick. So, apologies for my voice. I'm a little jealous, some more than others. Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps through the area. Dirt rises and the scent of incense disperses with his spirit creeps. The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. You want to take a 5-minute break for your throat? I actually want to take more. I want to take more coke. A dragonfly. Its translucent wings steer the mist like ripples on a water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. Is that the old spirit master here?
We meet again, my lord.
What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains. This place is far from the Wooling village. I'm uncertain of how the elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend. And this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
She must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady. Then she bends down. Her fingertips stained in cinnabar, traces the bones inside the casket.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day. I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die.
Oh, look who woke up. Oh, look who woke up.
Look who woke up. He was EP baby all the time. He was ZP baby all the time.
And I guess he woke up a little bit. Look at it. Look what we have here. Little Reggie baby. Look what we have here. Little puppy. You wanna go? Are you hungry? What is it, Reggie puppy? He wants to go. Here's the cat. Say hi to them, Reggie. Say hi to them, Reggie. All right. Wanna get in? There's a puppy now. I guess there's a puppy now. You're gonna be chilling here? Hmm? Where are you gonna be? Guess he's gonna be laying down here. Pretty rare for him to want to come here. Cat fur from the mouth of kissing, yeah.
Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
You only oversee the dead. Caleb and I only oversee the dead, and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals. Who knows when he might appear?
And how is this related to me?
Although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you. When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
I don't know what to nod and shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
It's all right. You never finished that tale involving a certain spirit master. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world, so I direct the conversation elsewhere. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He died.
Of course. He wouldn't be alive now if he lived for thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in a scene of faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist starts to swirl, seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind and fell into corruption as a result.
Is this another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it.
I'm not gonna give you attention now. I know you can't look at me with those eyes. I'm currently busy, you know that. Let me give this puffer attention. Come here. Come here. You know you want to. Come here. You want me to go to you? Puffer. Come here. All right, come here. There you go. Guess he wants attention. Oh. Find a comfortable position. There you go. Is this better? There you go.
Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
You wanted to lick me? Is that what you wanted to do? You know you shouldn't do that. You stink. You stinky breath. I do find it cute though. The drum on heavenly decrees, Hesperion Reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Yet no one remembers him. Despite their praise and reverence, you're the only one who remembers him now. And saving the world shouldn't have been a burden one person had to carry. He chose that path, but it doesn't mean anyone had the right to have such expectations. Behind her mask, her gaze reveals a strange mix of emotions, resignation and hints of irritation.
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
My brother is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
Oh? Huh? There he goes. Time for his dinner. The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. Cramps taking medication, damn. Not sure about the dogs, but cats will change their accent from how the owners would react to. Oh, go in so soon, Casey. Alright, come soon. An illusion.
Who are you speaking to?
I think I saw the old spirit master from Moonlink Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explained what happened. Caleb's brows are slightly furrowed.
You don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
There's so many soul beads. The amount of Caleb's hands make my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
So don't really react to the most. Says he's not. He says you're not clean enough, though. Nah, he likes giving kisses because that's his form of affection. But like, the problem is that his breath stinks. I don't want to smell like stinky dog breath. You know what I mean? Like, that's just. I'll pass on that one. I love Nino. He's very cute. He's a very good pupper. But like, he's a stinky when it comes to his breath. The next day, we followed the river to leave the mountains. But Killen doesn't seem in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
I think we've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale of the old spirit master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you ever heard of Hesperian Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel like as though I've heard it before. Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few, shapes them into small glowing lantern, and places into my hand.
The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang converge there. But now, it's a ghost town.
What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
My eyes widen. He taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them. It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperian Reach.
I nod. Then my retort escapes as a mutter. I wasn't going to eat them. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see Hesperian Reach. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. What she wants to reveal. It involves Hesperian Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case.
Yin Yang is
but you must
here now.
promise me.
It's been before. Oh, I was behind.
Once we arrive,
I got to the point where I can
don't be
decide to
upset.
miss. Except Kalos for obvious reasons. The idol banners, beach banners, even Silas. I mean, I just say go for whichever one you like the most. As long as you're within your budget, like I've said before. Like, you should just follow your heart on these sorts of decisions. You know what I mean? Because, like, you can always just watch the stream here or just, like, on YouTube if you want to catch up, really. You know? Like, that's the good thing about loving Deepspace. The story is the same for regardless. You know? You know? This is the Hesperian Reach. A ghost town. Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperian Reach was described as a city filled with spirits. Yet it's more beautiful than any human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts rolls into the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did he come from?
I'm going to
Lee, my
see
boy.
where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight, and...
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Oh, please. You are at
Bitch,
least
who's
8
these fucking-
centuries older
Who's
than
these
I
fucking
am.
skanks? Who's these fucking skanks aiming at my man? No wonder he told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth, wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket to hide him. He's fucking... As the spirit reaches ghosts look stranger than the ones outside. Caleb was walking amongst them. Stands out like a shining beacon. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence. Their hungry gazes keep circling them.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With that scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to...
The ghost stump is sliced into pieces. He falls into the ground and writhes.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
I don't need them. Tongues I can only ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
They really are.
The skull's shape is
crazy.
adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
Damn. Fucking ruthless. He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
Damn. That's crazy.
No Wolf Star says, oh no, Milk Ghost, whatever shall we do?
Nah, I don't know about MILF though. I don't know if that's a MILF though. Doesn't take long and the whispers change from praising to his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying and handsome. Before we arrive, Kalo disguises our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost. These hideous ghosts no one will batter, leave a clear path. Almost like they're imitating how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result, the air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. And if they are their mimicking is the same as the one from the old Spirit Master's story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze is slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingshu?
I can't hide anything from you. I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent.
Oh, come on, Emo.
I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of 1,000 years. If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts possess soulless beads. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, this because some cannibal action making me more hungry. I'm getting kind of hungry as well. By the way, if you're watching this stream, don't forget to leave a like as well. If you're new here on the chat, do say hi in the chat. My name is Kindred Spirit, variety streamer here. And I do enjoy loving Deepspace. My mains are Silas, Zane, and Caleb, the step bro. Not in particular order. Silas is the favorite. Tied Zane and Caleb tied second place. But I like all the boys, you know? I love reading stories, so like all the different niches find me for very particular kinds of fantasies. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble. If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like this, and I was still a chef.
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
Unknowns I mentioned the spirit masters from the tale. I heard. Every ghost paled, ghost's face pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. At last one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
Oh. Hey, still pending. How you doing as well? How you doing? Hey, Fendrace, thanks so much for gifting a subscription to Jim's. Just Smith. Yeah, thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. We're almost halfway. We're almost a third of the way to the
just
next
gifted
goal.
Guzman665 a sub on Twitch.
We're almost a third of the way to the next goal. You guys gotta decide me. It's a shame that the silent it's almost a third of the next goal and the fucking Brazilian customs hasn't even like gotten to it. Cause I don't know if you noticed, but I ordered the cosplay because I promised the first goal was like Silas cosplay. Right? I don't know where my phone is. I'll show you the thing. But it's only set to arrive next month. It's just Brazil. Brazil's custom like takes for fucking ever. I got the one card and I have 15 more polls for the next one. Nice. Yeah, I saved like 3 banners and I got them pretty easily on this one, so I'm saving the next one for Silas's birthday. The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that collapse on themselves. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet.
No Wolfstar says, hey viewers, it's ya fruity to boy. Boy, wanting to remind you all to like and subscribe to my father's channels.
Yes, please do subscribe if you. I do appreciate that. Husband, Zane, fiance, Caleb, brother, friend. Step bro, come on now. He's the step bro. What is the name of this game anyway? Love in Deepspace. Love in freaky space. Love in depression, depending on the time of the day. Grab my chair and get comfortable. Hell yeah. Much appreciated. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace, as if I might piece together what it looked like before. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. Is it the same one from before? It flits forward and hovers midair, as if waiting for me to follow. Come on, man. There you go. Not even a step, just brother, a friend. Well, it's, you know. This lands on the tail. Broken statue, stone statue.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
I look toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled, as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to the hand, where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. A flame thread of light splits out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies the ring's other half. Huh?
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure holding it aloft. Incense smoke curls and alto as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants solemn prayers. Hey Lunary, how you doing as well? Don't give me any spoilers though. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All of them are
1,000 years without calamities.
Husbandos, you could say.
100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express their devotion. Their reverent gazes rise towards the heavens and figure who shines like the sun. Caleb? No, this is apparently reaching the past, and he's the spirit master in that tale. And those thoughts appear. The scene before me shifts as the dream unwound. The spirit master has removed his ornate mask. Distant divine figure that's the epitome of purity seems to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast's bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you.
You got fit from the last multi.
Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does he sound so familiar? I try to walk towards him, but it's his heavy weight is shackled to my feet. Consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me, and the subtle intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drift closer. Oh.
Are you alright?
Hesitantly, I touch his face. It's cool, but its breath that caresses my skin carries a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming.
What happened?
That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream. It was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're alright. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
Alright. So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? You and that Spirit Master. I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived here in ancient times. Do you share any past ties with them? Killer doesn't immediately react to my question, as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important. In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You want to genuinely cure for the MC. Cycling outfits, high and full. I like your style. Better than I generated though. True. Let's see if I fire a fire. Should I have more gasoline? You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master's soul. His yearning for his sister refused to fade. I wrap my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory of his ear caresses my cheek. Resting against his chest, I didn't notice how his gaze lands on the statue. Therefore, I also overlook the faint carvings around the statue's waist where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. You know? You're gonna be? What is it gonna be next? What is it gonna be next? Let's continue on. Hey, I thought this was a YouTube video, not a stream. No, it's a stream. I'm live right here. I'm still a little bit sick though, so take it easy with me, but you know, hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of the sunlight fades, all the Hesperians reach as ghosts appear outside. They stomp out and flail the racket of drums and pipes, singing, or rather, howling. They merge to create a long parade. Hey, Mopa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Glad to have you here. Alva says, get good. There's not much getting good at this game. This is a visual novel. How many pulls did it take? 20 pulls, my friend. How you doing, though? Welcome. Glad to have you here. If you don't know me, my name is Kindred Spirit. I'm a voice acting variety streamer who plays all sorts of indie games, visual novels around here. How you doing? Welcome. I'm a little bit sick, though, so please do be mindful that I'm a little bit low energy because of it. Hey, yeah? Doing Malva. What were you guys streaming before? Oh yeah, giving us good luck for once. More like the game took pity on me. The last 2 banners, I only got 2 memories for 120 pulls. Back to back. Yes, that is a real thing that happened. So I guess the game just like, you know, like here's a little mercy, kid. It's okay. Save your money a little bit, you know? But yeah, finally I had a little bit of good luck, you know? Feels like it was more than just an hour left. Nah, it's because I'm kind of sick today, so I'm reading it very slowly at my pace. Resident Evil was fun, but gotta have something chill. Well, this is a pretty chill story. This is the Step Bro, by the way. If you don't know Love and Deepspace, a visual novel gacha game, and you have 5 characters. You have Spicy McMafia guy, Doctor Husband guy, Prince Charmin, possibly Immortal guy, K-popper diva, sorry, not K-popper, artist diva, merman, fish boy, and this is the Step Bro, the obsessive yandere Step Bro. So yeah, it's a pretty chill story though. It's a pretty chill story. Inspiring, how you doing, all the raiders? Welcome as well. Hey, Deep Sea, how you doing as well?
It's a festival.
He is a Step Bro, though.
You can call it a divine ritual.
What? Perch on the rooftop. I watched the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Once I play with you, yourself this luck for this year. Come on, stop fucking bringing me bad luck. Stop fucking me bringing me bad luck, Iris. Hear me out. You gotta use hear me out when it's like an ugly guy. I always see like being like this, like hear me out, and it's like the one with Love and Deepspace points. It's like, come on, like that's not a hear me out. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors. They wear clothes that barely fit. Stead walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off each other's limbs. Blood touches almost everything in sight. Is this another instance of them imitating mortals from that then? They're playing.
Yes, but they do have wishes.
With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found an item he was lost. Yet he obtained a jar with excellent dye.
Listen closely to their screams.
One Raph to sing opera, to murk people in the main story when he does. Yes, he's also a singer, right? Yeah, I guess he's also a singer. I forgot about that. Sometimes I forget that Raphael sings opera. Yeah. Oh, they're just like chanting for fresh humans. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm a little bit sick. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It's rearranged its insides as others snatch pieces to eat. Humans. I almost forgot these ghosts aren't different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Mortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous, but there is another place where you can witness the ghosts host a divine ritual. Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me a wine vessel that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
The wine is strong, but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. How did you manage to find such a good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
Can't be the only one thinking this, but has anyone ever wondered? And there's the third one specifically. A Viper Deadlord. Gotcha. Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chomp with ferocious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. The craftsmanship isn't as polished as a human's, but there's a unique charm to it. We barely walk down halfway the street, and a casket fragment with many colors and a beast tooth hairpin. I'm not greedy. Just that whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives me one look and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please! Ah!
I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
A bit violent, don't you think? The ghost runs into the parade while shrieking. I don't know if it's the frenzied ghost, but trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like?
His gaze drifts towards the 2 trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough. The Nether Wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I shift through the hall and hold up one pendant to him, then another, then mediocre. My Caleb is the best in the world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
I pretend to mull it over. Then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Me. Aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for in the world? Caleb likes cat tongues. Caleb is fucking ruthless.
You're the best. And you taste incredible.
Shut up, step bro. Someone loudly gasps nearby.
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
Finally, someone said what everybody was thinking. It's just like these fucking horny ass step bros. Even though the story is like, God damn, get a room, you two. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is the first time I've seen a live. Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
That's crazy, bro. Also, these fucking dudes have fucked in public twice. So let's not act surprised. Let's not act brand new here. I can't help but laugh. While those stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
Stop trying to be so violent, Caleb. The drums resound in the distance, and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. The towering platform sits at the far end of the street. Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from the countless bones, lacquered in a glossy blood red, and studded with beast skulls and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use that for? Caleb drags the ghost towards him.
Which bastard grabbed me? Don't get in my way! That treasure will be mine!
There's a treasure.
Oh. When he recognizes Caleb, he becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader, and will get the largest share of meat.
Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. The snail screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's most likely something valuable. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait, I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood.
Crescency says I gave you $50 Canadian to not stay long on stream. 3L?
Oh, Caleb. I mean, we gotta finish off the memory at least, right? We gotta finish off the memory at least. I've been taking it easy just for you. I've been reading it super slow not to force my voice. Didn't you notice? Why do you think I'm talking in this rhythm? You know how I usually talk. You know what I mean? I'm taking it easy. I'm not even coughing that much. I mean, you can see right now.
I'll bring it to you.
Don't worry, don't worry. I do appreciate the donor though. I do appreciate the donor, but like, don't you worry. I'm taking it very easy. I'm taking it, speaking softly. Don't worry. If it was like, you don't know how I was at the beginning of the stream, the week. Like, I slept like 16 hours, like 2 days in a row, just like conked out from medicine. You know what I mean? You better do nothing tomorrow. Don't worry. I'm still gonna be taking it easy until I'm like completely clean off of this cold, and I'll bet you'll be doing it. Don't worry.
You're not wrong. Then
he picks me up with one arm.
I'll bring you to the top.
I thought it was you and strap me into bed. Don't worry, don't worry.
You'll give it to me as a gift.
When I'm back for real, then I'll be back for real when I'm feeling better, for sure. I mean, I'm also not gonna miss out Caleb's fucking film myth. Like, come on. Like, I wouldn't miss out the stream. He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused and surprised, they stare at us. Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges towards us with his snapping jaws. He raises an eyebrow and golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second nature. The ghosts come to their senses. Sorrowing, they swam the platform. Hello.
Pathetic.
Can't read what you're saying, but how you doing, my friend? I can't read what you're saying in chat, but I do appreciate you being here. Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps in its head and kicks it to the side. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
The ground is quickly covered with groaning ghosts. Please, like clap for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands on the top and brushes off the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests the center of the platform. Sold. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs. There are cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer has faded to a dull gray. The tarnished bronze rings hang from a thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly as if it belongs there. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it, memory surfaced only to slip away. Like it's trying to hold on to water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, It's not worth grieving over. You and I. We're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else...
Oh. He gently closes my eyes.
Just let it go.
I mean, there's always like kind of the thing that like, you know what I mean? They have the mystical essence of them as well. And then I return to Nether Falls. Touch my head as I sit up. Don't remember when I fell asleep or traveled to Hesperian to reach the Nether Falls. I remembered something. But the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels. Huh?
You're awake?
Bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple. It's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long. Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying near Hesperian Reach for Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. How did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it.
He was hoping the mask would
You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail. Only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
He picks me up and carries me towards the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
It's like selecting a wallpaper for your home screen. Of course, Catch-22. I mean, Catch-22 is pretty fire. Let me grab a drink. You can see my voice is kind of getting raspy again. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna get some drinks. Don't leave, okay? It's just literally 2 minutes, all right? Give me just a moment, okay? There you go. I'm back. Alright, told you it wouldn't take too long. Told you it wouldn't take too long. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. You guys keep causing chaos whenever I leave. Come on now. I'm on now. You guys know you should behave. Only good boys and good girls get praises if they behave, you know? You know you shouldn't do that. I have the pitchforks out. God damn it, he's back. I'm always back. I'm always here. I don't leave these phones out so I can see what you guys are doing. I actually do enjoy this. I bought these things. They were actually pretty cheap. These are... Oh, sorry. It's clicked. These are audio monitors, but Bluetooth ones. Because before, I actually tried to get these. These are regular Bluetooth headphones. Pretty cheap. This was like 20 Brazilian reais, which is like, for you guys, would be like $4. And these are pretty regular ones. These are the Nova ones. But the problem is that these work through regular Bluetooth. And regular Bluetooth has a huge delay. So imagine yourself like audio monitoring your own voice with like an echo. And it made it impossible to record with. So these are actually for instruments that people use as musicians. So what you do with them is they have almost no delay. Basically zero. It's like less than a few milliseconds of input. You know what I mean? Just made some tea. Nice. What kind of tea? I've actually been trying to drink more tea as well. It's very good for you. Anyway, let's get to the rest of the story. Let's see. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figure out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperian reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why? What's she trying to use me for?
Why did you take mine?
That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
The Netherlord gathering around me. Curious, they poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over, and give him the most of the babbles. These are for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
Smirkins has his face on the keyboard. It's like he's watching me. He's judging you silently. Watching a Caleb memory. He's like, oh yeah, you're coming home back, you cheater. That's how I always feel whenever like have merch of like one character but you're watching the memory of another. It's like, welcome home, cheater. The bite mark on its face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because...
That noise! No, the nether bridge! It collapsed again!
Again? The bridge spawns over the rivers of oblivion. Every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it, moments after we repaired it.
And other ones groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them. Stop pushing. They're going to be trampled on. Souls are overflowing on both ends of the nether bridge. Churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of them, the wardens, scramble up to repair the bridge, while others struggle to make shift fishing nets. They bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when there were this many souls?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before. That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy.
And then the wardens tried to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome a cacophony of restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree and its trunk crashes into the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment, and the souls listen to the nether wardens form a line. Wait. I hop on the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. Question, so you better answer me. Hey Nerolia, how you doing as always? Is this a new myth card? How far are you into it? We're on 70% of the way. We're on 70% of the way there. Guess I'll head out not to spoil myself. I mean, if you don't want to watch it with us, then yeah, you're gonna get spoilers for sure. Although if you can be lurking, I do appreciate that. Here's a slip here for the MC. This is better than the abuse. And please be mindful of your harm. But yeah, we're watching the new Caleb memory, Caleb myth. I assume the souls belong to those who were killed by the ghosts. But after my interrogation, I learned that most of the victims were by calamities. The old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. Oh, humans are dying. If there's a problem, it's only a matter of time before the nether realm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought of barely consumed my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple.
Why are you frowning?
Myths are very long stories with large chapters, aren't they? Yes, they're like... I've been reading for about 3 hours, and we still have 70% of the way there.
I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They were not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clearer. And the falls is where yin and yang meet. A mixture of their energies stained the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see the stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heaven's yang energy mixes with the Nether Realm's yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Is Mount Dingshu's array stabilized? Quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years. The Nether Realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. You don't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. What did you use? An artifact or... I trailed off. Something's not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is? In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Mount Dingshu's always that cold. The summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but other parts of the mountain are freezing. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arms hold me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Tell me what it is and I'll do it. He nods at my leg.
Sing for me.
Oh, that's... Wait. It's not a difficult request. That's not something I can do so easily. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... When the midnight shadows shake, ghosts cry out from the branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones. Don't laugh. I only heard those sorts of songs in the mortal realm. And what I sing at the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
My innate talent can make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who can make their voices scratchy. They sound awful, and I swallowed the rest of my words, but Caleb was already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought. Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them. Cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention to the Hesperian Reach. Won't let him visit on a more dangerous place.
All right, I'll behave.
Man, I just say Caleb's outfit and hair look good. Yeah, it's giving kind of an emo vibe, doesn't it? Like, it's not really the same vibe as the other ones where they have like long hair, but it's like tidy and kept. Or even Silas's one, which is kind of wild, but still like somewhat kept. This one is giving like 2000s emo. Like, put on some goth makeup on him and like a Linkin Park t-shirt, and he's like perfect mall goth, but like, you know, handsome like Chinese dude, you know.
You used to sing countless songs.
You almost never talked about my past, my years Burka.
People always stop to listen. But you only sang for me.
Sounds like something I'll do. I nod. 11 p.m. here, unless I had an okay nap for my cow. I mean, we gotta get to this. This myth has been gigantic, hasn't it?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs. That's why I would...
No. Can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it.
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies. I only remember a few words. When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated. When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home.
How you doing as well?
With no concerns.
His words are akin to a mist. As it fades, his voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep. I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touch something. A petal? And the falls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary. It's not all that it's found in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. This petal has as much energy as a fully fledged ghost. Only one place would have many plants tainted like this, Hesperian Reach. The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingshu, so why does he have a petal that came from Hesperian Reach? It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. Did he kill all the ghosts in Hesperian Reach, maybe? I wonder. Well, only 2 more, and then we wrap it up. Let's get to it. I think I can see the emo part of Kindred sees, but it's subtle. No, I'm only talking about the hair, not the clothes. I'm only talking about the hair, in the emo hair. The clothes are not emo, of course. Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls in the Nether Falls began to slow. The restoration of the magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went into the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance of survival and clawed its way back at the edge of the ruin. Now the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it's not quite dead but not quite alive. I planned to visit Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the river of oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperian Reach's presence. All there was in this place had never existed at all. I know Caleb is hiding things from me. I've always known. But I never before have felt this unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. Once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of Hesperian Reach's spirit master, and the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply choose to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. Okay, we're finally gonna unravel the truth. No. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tossed a few pieces in the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches it.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times. How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
You said that when I lost for 220 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. Originally, I brought this what is it again? Ah, fuck, I forgot I forgot, I actually saw what the pronunciations for sh, and sh. Sh, and sh. Z. Z, Xiang, Xiangxi? Xiangxi? Is that how it is? I don't know how to fucking pronounce that. I'm trying to learn a little bit of Chinese with my dad, but it's not easy to remember. Like, I can kind of hear it and try to repeat it, but like I never forget it afterwards. The mortal realm figured out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that opportunity to make him confess. Google it again? I don't care enough to Google it. I don't care enough to Google it. I'm not gonna be able to remember anyway. I still gotta study more. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna interrupt the story just for that. But Caleb listens to the rules once more and beats me the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds. I want to have a more disastrous outcome as my reward.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted.
I don't know how
I'll
to
even
write those
fulfill one
pronunciations.
request.
It's a Z, S, and C, right? Z in the Chinese words is pronounced as Z. 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 S is S, no, is regular. Then there's sh, and s, I believe, which is like Z, H, CH, and SH, I believe. Not too sure as well. And also there's all the basics, you know, like sh, with like the whole like intonation. Where like if it's a accent like this, it's like a sh. It's like it cuts, like sh. And you know, like the other one is like sh, like the sound as well. It's like once you learn how to read Chinese and English, it's become easier to pronounce. But you gotta remember the like vocalizations of it. You know what I mean? You win. Okay.
If you lose, you don't need to take care of the lotus pond anymore. You only need to say, "My Caleb is the best," 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
Oh my, we're just sore losers, aren't we? Can't offer to slip away. I hesitate before reaching before. Pieces.
I suppose I lost.
Calmly, he sets the piece down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
Oh no, that's even worse. The pity loss is so much more demoralizing. I would prefer to lose than to fucking win as like a pity win. That's like, oh, that's awful. That's like, I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around the beads of his wrist. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important persons. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whenever we're in the mortal realm or nether force, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
He awaits as if he already knows what's going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I wanted to ask, what was the item you found in Hesperian Reach? Is there Hesperian Reach the disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? You? Hiding something dangerous from me? The question I've held for so long revealed themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry.
Why do you want to know?
Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I've never felt at ease, and we're from the same source. After all these years being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions and feel the restlessness hiding deep inside of him.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. He agreed just like that? Even better speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary? You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm. Knowing about these matters is your right.
No.
And the time has come. You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that.
Oh.
Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
He conjures another seal at his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come. I'll show you the answers you want.
Yeah, there we go. It's dark and it's cold, it's suffocating. Or even make my chest burn. Something pressed against my lips. Cool, steady air flows into me. Oh?
Do you feel better now?
Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. The strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest points of the wall down to the depths, filling every corner. I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold, bluish-green light. It appears as thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie. Each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is the energy of the ghost so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are. Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me a soft, cooling breath. Huh?
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
No? As we pass the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction, as though the mountains are crying out. From within the countless echoes, twisted claws reach out. They rage and despair, trying to crush my chest. The alcoves, or maybe stone cells are more apt, glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than the searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn into cold flames. Rather, their insane kin tear them apart. Even when they die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
In the nearby cell, half of a mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from Hesperian Reach.
It's him! Kill him! No! Lock him away! Rot like us! For suffering this boundless darkness!
I mean, are the zombies in the Smith? No, the ghosts.
Fate delivered you to me! How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Okay, edgy boy. Screams and howls bounce off the cavern's walls. It's not to process what I'm seeing. Are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghosts that ate brides and the others before it, they've been imprisoned here. Why? The question disappears into the silence. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every goat is pulled back into the stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
Looks up the vast icy prison. The cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth. And if you don't want to bear the burden,
because usually Caleb is the one that loses his
you
memories.
can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
I want the truth. Even if it hurts, we should carry this burden together. Tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb, what happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Hey, bunny. Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me closer and rises into the air. We leave the suffocating energy belonging to the ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself into Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
When did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger. Twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
So that old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembered. My brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. So when Caleb sensed yin and yang becoming unbalanced, and the calamities that might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control. I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I try to think, but as soon as I clutch my head, maybe I learn too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with a fog. It blocks my path towards the truth. Perhaps it's akin to a barrier. A dull leg starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and lashes. The ghost seal in the Mount Dingshu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return centuries before it happened? Don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him not to carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. The spirit master and his sister, Caleb and me, are we truly not connected? What if Caleb is actually... Huh? I shake my head again and pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and gently starts to stroke in my hair.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
Though pain fades, and my thoughts reappear. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me. I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried on the Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu. But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones. The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. I'll catch those ghosts. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
I won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel whenever I approach it. I barely feel hungry anymore. It'll be alright. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and bring them back soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
You think I'm weak then? So I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear, moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me this artifact of protection. I threw my arms around him, just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. "Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time." He gave a soft smile and promised me he would. It all felt so ordinary, a moment indistinguishable from any other day we shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what's to come. That's why, for a long time afterwards, I simply refused to believe this was the last time I would ever see my brother. Oh. There's the final chapter. There's the final chapter, guys. Are you ready for the depression? Here it comes. Oh. Too weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clean water, rolling hills. So peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper to draw the scenery here. Then he can see. Catch a few drifting blossoms and find the most gorgeous ones for Caleb. But none of them are good enough. No? Dizziness and pain crashed into me. I fall to my knees and watched blood drip from the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. I feel a chord inside me break. Then it's silent. Caleb! No. No! My hand shakes as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm. Then it disappears like smoke. This artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then... Must be overthinking. It has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive into head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the river of... Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the river of oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls, I can see him. There's never gonna be a final happy ending. We know that by now. I mean, yeah, I'm not innocent enough to expect a happy ending from Infold, to be fair. Yes, your water dulls the pain. I swim toward Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. Look at how long the journey is. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of my memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. Dum. The drum will heavily decrease. It's coming from the drum will heavily decrease.
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it, too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
Oh.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
Because it's Infold, really. That's the question. That's the question, my boy. It's because it's Infold. You don't get a happy ending. You get gooning and you get fan service. You don't get happy endings.
Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
I have to feed my kitty. Be back in a minute. Alright, be back soon. So it's familiar that tear as well in my eyes. Oh. Because Ashra tries to get rid of her every time. Okay, again has a zombie apocalypse in it. What about the fluffy cards? Oh, the fluffy cards, well, yes, they do get happy endings. Darkness surrounds me. Yet scenes from the distant past appears. Oh? The night wind carries away the scent of blood, distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his hair long, fallen past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practice ease. Caleb. For the first time I can clearly see his face, then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly, and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. Realize how far I've drifted from him, from these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask on my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hand's warmth.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills.
Touch him. I thought just touching my finger only to create a ripple. Oh. He's gone. And the truth that I bury in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Hey, Danielle. Oh. Yin and Yang fell into chaos. The mortals suffered, and the ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, perhaps further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless light. The Spirit Master revered by countless souls in their final beacon of hope. Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted so softly into my ears. One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between the earth and the sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound. Drawn by the relentless thrumming, they surged like a tide towards the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach the Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights I listened on in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into a heavy silence. Hesperian reaches where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun that ever rose, the only sun I have never seen rose again. With the howling wind, a desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me that if none of the ghosts had come across in the deepest Hesperian reach, and I'll simply become one of them, I would not leave Caleb there to alone. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin. None of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, despair, until at last nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long. So long that I forgot who I was, forgot why I was even began to kill. There was a single thought that remained. I will find Caleb. Oh? Is this the memory now? No, not yet. 700 years ago, a dying ghost drags his body towards me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster. Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperion Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you and tear...
Die already. Filth splatters all over me. I toss his head aside and lean in to feed. Huh? Hmm? Prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I trash him, punch and kick and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your...
Oh, sorry, misclicked. He gently wipes the blood off my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
No. Who are you? Don't touch me. Leave! But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm holding something precious that he refuses to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
Guess that's how this story started. Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, topped lantern stands, and a layer of broken jars. From shattered silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit. Behave. It'll only be a few years.
I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
Because the throne of your, that's why I've been looking hard for the whole thing.
Caleb.
Oh.
Caleb.
Leb?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment.
No. So was his recovering memories.
Caleb.
He guides my hand with his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm Caleb.
Caleb. He smiles as if he's made the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. Oh. At long last, I remember that smile once more. 500 years, 400, 300. This was how Caleb found me, piece by piece across all that time. As the memories surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters in the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. Promise you'd never leave me again. Could not lose you a second time.
This Casey says Caleb.
Caleb. Not quite right, but sure. You know? I return to Nether Falls and Mount Lingshu. There are only ruins. Light blue ghostly flame burns from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens in the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. Shattered bone mask is somewhat buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. He left. My brother left me. The words echo again in my mind, but the heart refuses to accept them. You liar. No? I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drift towards me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it. Oh.
My lord.
Where's my older brother? I heard that voice, my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do then? He kept the world alive for me, but if he isn't here, nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
I turn my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
What is it? Tell me. A dragonfly floats towards me, its wings releasing blue and red mist.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm. But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead. Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mist twists itself around us like a hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
A steady, fast gait. Apologies. A steady, fast gaze, bearing the weight of years, settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured. Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
I see. You approached me so you could do your duty and save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they never answer to one. Never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice. But you are running out of time.
A choice? I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I've already lost him once. Nothing more will be painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Oh? Calamity who free Ganon. Oh no, we gotta get Link! Quick! Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the Netherrealm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul piece by piece. I bore him back to the scattered ruins of Netherfalls, cradling him deep beneath the lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Netherfalls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, from how the 7-9 has finally departed from reincarnation, to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I do not know how long he must be tended before he opened those eyes again, but no matter. Many, many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time, it's my return to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountain and his rivers, his wind and his rains and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. Oh. Guess we're returning the favor.
Who are you?
Quite literally. I'm your little sister. You know what that means. You woke up recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair, and his hand traces my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
Oh. Another 100 years later. You know, his strength returns quickly. He reforges his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. Ooh. A long, long time ago, we were on Netherlord Reach. You brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you brewed for me long, long ago.
Is that so?
I've always wondered, was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Is that why you said you wouldn't use it for ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Why do I feel though you remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore. But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
You remember. Is that why the MC's memory is fucked up? Yep. It's a cycle. It's always like a lot of Love and Deepspace stories are always about like cycles of reincarnation, cycles of like reoccurrence. You know what I mean? Like it's literally part of the canon of the world that this is something that happens with the MCs and love interests. It's the world revolves around them. They're always involved in whatever the fuck is going on, like cataclysm side, and there's never happy endings. It's always like you enjoy what it is, and then things go to shit and die, and then so they can begin anew again, and then you enjoy it again, and then they die, and then everything starts again. You know? Cycles of defying fate, reincarnation, you know, that kind of stuff. Wish we would never been apart, but if we've been together, I can only bring him pain and lead him to his death. Don't think I could live with the heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time. Then he softly laughs. Spit as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you? If yin and yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His finger brushed against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you. You're saying I can't be your brother?
You'll always be my brother. That will never change. I lower my head so he won't see how hard it's for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether you're not well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. Time became a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more, and took in every sight as if there was no tomorrow. We mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together, until at last, our time to part has come. Here it is. That's the divorce. No.
Scared.
The outfit is gorgeous though. Fuck me, man. As long as you're here, I won't be. Alright, here you go, step bro. darkness return to the Netherlord.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again.
How pretty. It's gorgeous.
Well done.
No.
When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
The outfit is love at first sight. He's cute too. Don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. Oh. How cute. It's kind of like the I don't know what mythology this is, that like death and life are like in love, and like life's gifts are always to death, and death takes care of them. Like, isn't that what mythology is that? The every single life is a gift from life to death because they love each other, and then death takes care of them because it's like the precious gifts from life.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear. Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
Oh man. Refuse.
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
No, guess no choice. No choice after that one. Chug jug. Gotta restore the Fortnite shield. Look, it's the blue chug. Gotta go. Kinemsi is so disgustingly cute. She's gorgeous. Why are you jealous of her? She's beautiful. She's a girl boss queen. That's what she is. Farewell, beloved brother. Look at her. Beautiful. Damn. They can now cry as well? Damn. This game keeps getting better and better with the visual effects. It's actually pretty hard to make a model cry like that. Well, there they go. An indeterminate amount of time passes. So much time has passed, the river of oblivion is completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of nether wardens have reincarnated, one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm? Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
40 minutes past 1. Stay strong, it's almost over. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether Wardens are almost perceptive as the previous ones. They also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Nether realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm.
So did you actually drink it? Looks like they didn't hold it. I think he
fills
might have.
Every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
He suddenly points at me.
Her. Everything is the same.
She's the lord of the Nether realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
I can't help but laugh. So Caleb and I haven't been separated for so long, this world has almost forgotten about us. Oh, she decided to keep the memories too. While time passes, one day rain from the mortal realm reaches the nether realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop in nether wardens and store them. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realm streams to the river of oblivion. And when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb and I promise to give you everything. And I know that I'm your most beloved. So please wait for me just a little longer. The day will come where we both fulfill our wishes. Yeah, there you go. That was the Step Bros myth, the third myth. God damn, that was wild though. What a wild ride. Surprisingly, a pretty sweet ending. They both kept their memories. They both lived a pretty long lives together. You know, nobody died. You know, it's bittersweet because, oh, it's tenfold. What did you expect? Did you expect a happy ending where they live together happily after and have kids? The fuck, like, come on now. But what a sweet story. Surprisingly wholesome too, you know? Surprisingly wholesome too. Yeah, game duel time. Do you want to do game duel? I thought you were so tired because of all the long stream. I mean, if you guys want to do game duel, I'm down. What do you guys say? Posture check? Posture check. Oh, yeah. There you go. I'm so happy with the new thing. It gives me so much more freedom to move around. Sure, let's do it around the game, though. If you don't know me, by the way, my name is Kindred Spirit. I'm a voice acting variety streamer. I do a lot of stuff. I'm currently making my own visual novel as well. And yeah, I stream Love and Deepspace, a lot of indie games as well, visual novels. So yeah, if you do enjoy the stream, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you want to. I'd greatly appreciate that. Yeah, there's also a little website as well if you want to see more of my stuff. Here you can see all the portfolios that I have, and also there's a little interactive game that you can draw. I've been drawing this a lot recently with people on the community, and we're slowly but surely filling up like a pretty big wall, as you can see. Like me and Nyla, we drew a bunch of these here on the side. This was also me and Nyla. This was Alexa. This was Nyla, me. Here's Oasis. She did all these. Looks gorgeous as well. This one reminded me of Slay the Spire a little bit with like the thing, but that looks gorgeous. I think this was Ellie. There's a lot of really cool little drawings as well. It's been really fun to draw with people. So if you're an artist and you want to draw together, you know, you could do that as well. Anyway, let's start from the... Oh, I know what this is. It's the back rooms. I know what this is. Escape the back rooms. Ah, pff, easy. Ah, that was such a fucking gimme. That was such a gimme. That was such a gimme. That pff, come on now. Please they them for me. Oh, sorry. They were the ones that drew that. Sorry. My bad.
Picariel says, "Father, you must rest soon."
Don't worry, we'll end as soon as the game though does. Which one is this? I have no idea. What is this? Looks like a toy house. Toy Story? No. Poppy Man? No. What is this? Look like a toy house. What is this? No idea. I have no idea what this game is. Surgeon Simulator? That has nothing to do with this game. What the fuck? That is a fucked up artwork. What the fuck does this have to do with Surgeon Simulator? I was thinking of like a tycoon kind of game. Nah, fuck this. This game's rigged. What is this? Give us a second. Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad, gang. Dead giveaway. Instant clock for everyone. That's not a hospital. That was not a hospital. Shut the fuck up. That was so cheap. That was so cheap. It's a Rubik's Cube. Odd Surgeon's Film. Never seen the art. I've seen the game, but like that has nothing to do with that game art. Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig. No. Pig. No. Dad. No. It's giving kind of like a daddy vibe. I don't know, maybe. No, it's a stylized game. It's a stylized game. Hey Wolfgang, thank you for the super chat, the 5 super chat as well. Aw. Thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate that. Oh, it's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for the super chat. I do much appreciate the donuts. Thank you very much. It's a girl. Let's do one more so we can know.
Wolfong100 just super chatted 5.00. Thank you
What
for
is
the
she
fun
carrying?
stream.
She's carrying plants? Oh yeah. Night in the Woods? It could be. Night. Oh yeah, right. It's not about the game. We don't have to guess the game, we have to guess the character, right? Is it Night in the Woods again? I don't think so. This stuff looks different. I don't think it is Night in the Woods. Oh, I think I got a splinter of my beard. I got it off. It's definitely... I don't think it is Night in the Woods. It looks way too different. But I have no idea what this game is. I think I know. Alright, I'll let Eris give her a try if she's saying that she might know. Fuck, what's the name? The character one for me is the hardest because I never remember the name of the characters. I have very bad memory to remember the name of characters. You know what I mean? Come on, Your Highness. What is the game, Eris? You're the only one that like cares to give a try. What do you say? Oh fuck me. By the way, if anybody has any guesses, by the way, this game is Game Though. Basically, you get a cover art, an artwork, a character, keywords, and then a random game, and you have to guess which one. So if you don't know what we're playing Game Though. We play this every stream. Chia? Alright, if you say so. Chia. Is that it? Oh, there you go. See? It was. Yeah, I knew it wasn't from the thing, but I have no idea what this game is. What is this game about? Oh, it doesn't say the game. Alright. But hey, Eris is like a god of like Game Though. She's always like she's like, I think like most consistently she's the one that always wins. Mummy Silly sequel. Is it The Sims? Castaway. What is it? The traveling one. There's like a Sims that's like traveling, right? No. What's a mummy game? A mummy silly game? Oddworld? I think mummies. Not really, right? No. Caveman minigames. Screaming. Won't you let the light shine through? Mummy as mummy? No, mummy as in like the Egyptian mummy. Hey, Lobinho, salve! Salve, Lobinho. Contas boas. Como é que você tá, minha querida? Contas boas, gatona. A gente tá jogando um game dozinho pra finalizar aqui a live. A gente acabou de assistir a live no Myth do Caleb, no Love and Deepspace. Agora a gente tá jogando um game dozinho pra finalizar. Tô meio low end porque eu tô doente pra caralho. Por isso que eu não fiz live a semana todinha. Mummies in Sims 1. Yeah, but I figured there wasn't The Sims because there was mummies on like The Sims 2 and 3 as well, but like they don't have the thing mentioned, so I doubt it is. You know what I mean? É bom. Eu acho massa jogar um pouquinho. Acertei o primeiro fácil, mas o artwork e o personagem foram bem difíceis. There was a multiplayer with Toms and Mummies. Toms and Mummies? There's no mummy game in the name. Silly sequel. Minigames. I'm trying to think what minigames. Screaming. Okay, let me get another one. Let me get another tip. Let's get another tip. Why is it not loading? What the fuck? There you go. Alright. Anthropomorphism? Party game, time travel. It's a party game. Psychonauts? Sure. Party game. Party game with motion controls. Toilet humor. Party game. A party game. Mom hid my what? No, that's not that game. It's a party game. Party game with cavemans? I don't remember a lot of party games. Party games that I'm thinking of like is Jackbox, Mario, even that like weird Animal Crossing one. You know what I mean? What do you guys say? E tu, Labinho, tem alguma noção do que game tu acha que é esse? What do you say? What are party games that has motion controls? Motion control is probably a Wii. It's probably a Wii. It's probably a Xbox 360, Kinect, or a Switch game. Caveman games? There's nothing with cavemen that seems obvious. Let's try Kinect. Could it be? No. Okay. It's a Tyrannosaurus, alternate costumes, cartoon violence, toilet humor, party games, mini games with motion controls. Motion controls. I don't know. Let me try. Prehistoric, historic. History Untold. Ark? No, it's not Ark. It's a party game. Dinogore. Rabbits? Rabbits? Isn't there like a rabbits travel in time? No way, right? You are kidding me! Really? I knew it was a fucking weird ass Wii game. I knew it was a weird ass Wii game. Rabbids, dude. Oh, fuck me. I forgot that thing. I forgot how fucking big those annoying guys were. Oh my god, Rabbids. Oh my god. I totally forgot about those words. Dude, these are the original minions, dude. I swear to fucking god, man. Rabbids were the original minions. You remember that shit? Oh my god, where's the gameplay? I need to see the gameplay of this fucking game. Oh my lord, dude. That's a blast from the past. That's like the original fucking minions. Rabbids are getting to him. I don't really hate the Rabbids. It's just that like they're sort of like the minions. So they're like kind of like they're cute until the point they get annoying. You know what I mean? Alright, let's do the gimme. You know the rules. We do the gimme. Fortnite. Not Unreal. Close to 2017. Not a shooter, not an RPG. So not a shooter, not an RPG. Not adventure. Let's try a Mario game. Just older than 2016. So like, let's try a Mario game just for the sake of it, right? Let's do Mario 64 for why not? Okay, that was way too far. But it's not a Nintendo game, so like... Okay, that was fucking stupid. Wait. Oh, this is Mario Kart. Fuck me, I'm a dumbass. Okay. It's an action game. It's an action game, but it's not from Nintendo. It's also not third person. So let's do Skyrim. Skyrim is... No, Skyrim is RPG. It's not Skyrim. The Sword is action. It's an action game. But it's not an RPG. It's not a shooter. It's not strategy. It's not adventure. It's not... What the fuck? It's not... All of these, goddamn. Okay, it's not shooter. It's a simulation. Let's try simulation. Sims. Oh, not simulation as well. But it is... No. So it must be first person, right? Alright guys, give me a 2010 to 2016 first person game. I'm open for ideas. It's definitely a first person game. Let's do Slender Man, just because I need to know if it's a Unity game. Not Unity as well. You're kidding me. Really? Not the fuck? Wait. First person, it's not first person. It's not isometric and bird's eye. It's not third person. It's not Unity. It's not Unreal. What the fuck? Portal's a shooter. It's not first person. It's not Portal. It's not first person as well. It's gotta be a side scroller then, huh? Oh, it's an indie game. Wait, is it Hollow Knight? Is it Hollow Knight? It's gotta be. No, it's not Hollow Knight. But it is a side scroller. Okay, so it's a side view game from 2017, and it's possibly indie, right? Yes, it's an indie game. It's an indie game. It's an indie game side scroller. We know it's an indie game. But it doesn't... Wait, fuck me, dude. It's not it's an indie game, but with its own engine. We're cooked. What indie game? Is it Terraria? Could be, right? Wait, is it Terraria? Is it Terraria, guys? Is Terraria simulation? That's a genuine question of mine. No, because Terraria would be an adventure, right? Shovel Knight? Shovel Knight would be adventure, no? No, it's not Terraria. Oh, we have... You guys are saying Shovel Knight? Could be. They're also in-house engine, but no. Oh, this sucks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait a minute. 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 There's one of these here. What the fists mean indie? Yes, it means indie. The fists. It's not Terraria. It's not Shovel Knight. It's not Hollow Knight. Oh dear. We do know it's from 2015, 2016. So that does narrow it out a little bit. And it's a side-scroller perspective. This is hard though. This is fucking hard. We only know it's not a Wii game, so I guess that cuts it out. I'm assuming it's all of these. Because these three were yellow. Axiom Verge. Is that what you want to guess? Sure. Close. So we know it's 2016 now. We know it's a 2016 game, but no idea what to get from here. Try Starbound? Sure. Not like we have any better things. Nope. Man, what the fuck? This 2016 is the year I dropped out of college. 2016 is the year I got back into my second college. I dropped out in 2015 from med school, but I joined on 2014. I am... It's a 7 average guess. God damn. Alright. Anybody wants to take the last guess? I tried my band. It did not help at all. Yeah, it's available on a lot of fucking platforms, so it's probably like a somewhat popular game. Oh boy, I'm drawing blanks. Nah. Oh, yeah. 2016 side-scroller game. Indie, could it be? No, because it's... Could it be Dead Cells? Could it be Dead Cells? Move or Die? Move or Die? Huh? No idea what this game is. I guess that's that. I have never seen this game before, and I consider myself pretty knowledgeable in indie games. I have never seen this one before. Huh. Guess that's kind of how that goes, isn't it? Guess that's kind of how that goes. Don't overdo yourself, Kindred. No, we're gonna wrap it up here. Especially because, like, I've already forced myself plenty. You guys gotta keep in mind, I've been bedridden for most of this week. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we're gonna be cutting the stream. We're gonna be cutting the stream now. Speaking of which, thank you so much for everybody that came over. Thank you so much for everybody that's here with me. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you don't know, again, my name is Kindred Spirit. And yeah, I hope you guys have a lovely time. Thank you so much for being here with me, you know? It is always a pleasure. Que animação linda. Sim, velho. A comunidade que fez a gente tá lindona. Yeah. Thank you so much for everybody that came over. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to leave a like as well. Leave a comment if you want to. And I hope to see you guys next time. Take care and bye-bye.
Before we drive.